Hello. Welcome. It is time for more Splatoon Raiders. Last time on Splatoon Raiders, we beat the main story, but there's still more story and more things to encounter and explore and experience, I think. So today, post-game stuff. Now, I have played the game a bunch off screen, so there's some stuff to go over first. First of all, you may notice that my level is 50 plus 8. There are like prestige levels kind of in this video game, which are mostly just like progress indicators. You get a tiny amount of power and HP for every level after 50. However, you can also upgrade your 5-star weapons like this Primo Fruitbrella that I happen to have to 50 plus 100. I might be a little over-prepared for what's next. We also have all 3 of Deep Cut at their maximum support rank. I have video footage of the support conversations, so don't you worry. We also have swapping and upgrading weapon powers, which gives us my favorite outfit so far. Crimson Punk, probably. We can see this one for upgrading 10 gadget parts. I haven't done that yet. Any other new outfits? Yeah, constructing both of those things gives you Blue Paradise. And reaching level 50 gives you Heartbeat Prism. Callie isn't working? Oh. What do you mean Callie's not? Oh yeah, she's just... okay. Hold up. The Calico program did in fact update today. And this is a pain in the butt to relaunch when I have a monitor set to my TV screen. Okay. I forgot to test Calico. I also reduced the volume of the video game a lot because only I and like one other person noticed it was very loud and everyone else thought it was fine. Audio's a nightmare, etc. Let's see.
Voice check.
Well, that works. Well, this works now. I guess it's fine. Shrug. Speaking of audio, I did also notice the way to have OBS set to like monitor only mute output again. It's actually just buttons that are there, but you know. Programs are nightmare. What else was I going to show? My build is slightly different than before. I'm using dash bomb instead of jump bomb. So now I can like zoom around while doing stuff. This has 5 lasers now instead of 3, which I think is new to the stream. A lot of chaos occurs. This takes a while to chill out. Let's see. If we go to here, there might be new relics. There might be new salmonid research and stuff. Unfortunately, as soon as you go into one of these menus, all of the things that are marked as new are unmarked, which would normally be great for me because I hate seeing all the check marks everywhere because I don't look over everything. But now I have lost track of what is new here. Perhaps we can take a look at it later. It looks like we have level 2 research on everything except for the bosses, at least. Similarly with these, it is also easy to lose track of what's new. Though we have some Primo stuff now. The arrow sign is meant to evoke a sense of speed, and it seems like it's working. Ink forward wildly, but do take time to admire the pointy fish bones attached to one side. The slosher is covered in bright colorful badges, which may or may not cancel out the camo effect. Cutesy doolies, yep, just look at those cute colorful starfish. Stickers add some life to these doolies. They could go on display in a pop art museum. And there's like a bunch of other ones that are unmarked. Like I have... This is what I have equipped right now. Umbrella decorated with bananas and variegated leaves. It seems a royal family cultivated these fancy bananas all for themselves. I didn't realize my umbrella had just like bananas taped to it. That's awesome. As for scrolls, there was one that we missed in regular gameplay somewhere. It was this one. The native plant life here has undergone unique evolution. This is likely due to the spiralite that has dissolved into the salt water. Some species that were originally seaweed seem to have adapted to live on land. This was one we just happened to miss in a level. You'll note that we have 55 and out of 56, and we're missing one. Presumably there is some sort of post-game super scroll. Over here though, since we have maxed everything, we have the Splatlands Pinkfish Battle Scroll Hohojiro. Rushing in on sharks, the Hohojiro clan pierced through the Pinkfish lines. Frightened of the wild warriors, the Pinkfish retreated. Victory cheers carried on winds from the rocky shore echoed all the way out to sea. And yeah, the classic art scrolls are very cool. It's very good. We had this one before, and we also have the Manta one. A wandering member of the Manta clan was suddenly surrounded by the Pinkfish. The nomad repelled the pests with a mysterious dance and then went from home to home, guiding everyone's escape to high ground. The ancestral big man. Very powerful. And also, when you get all of them, there's one more thing. Future VIP pass. The bearer of this ticket is our buddy. Treat him right. You don't want us to find out you were rude to them. Hey, hey, hey! And this would be a good time to play the video footage that I have prepared, probably. So let's see, where do I have all this? I believe this will make it difficult for me to see it. Maybe. No, I think it'll be fine. Excuse me. Whoop. Hey, this didn't reset. Excuse me, mechanic. Hear me out. I finally figured out what my showstopper was missing. I was giving it some thought, and I realized up to now I haven't been able to look Master Mega in the eyes. I've always had a shred of doubt about why such a perfect shark would choose me. They say a shark chooses only one trainer in its lifetime, which didn't ease my mind at all. But ever since Master Mega came all this way to find me, I forced myself to face him properly. So imagine my surprise when I found out that his big round eyes are actually pretty cute. Sure, his jagged teeth are scary enough to give you chills, but his greatest weapon is his whole appeal. So no more doubts, Master Mega and I are going full throttle together, leaving terror in our wake. And this powers up her showstopper, making it have a bigger AoE and freeze, and gives you that scroll. Oh yes, you should know he's taken a liking to you as well, mechanic. But watch out, a bit of friendly horsing around can end with you in his gullet just like that. So be careful with Shark. Now, let's see. That was the Shiver one. There's also the big man one. Mechanic, over here! While we were on that last raid, I had a breakthrough. The Manta Dance showstopper isn't just an attack. What it's really about is love. It's about trust in your partner, appreciation of the ocean and land, and respect for your opponent. And I'll use that love as fuel to stoke a fiery, passionate manta dance. The next time I dance for you, it'll burn brighter and be seared to perfection. Then you get a stronger, larger AoE, one that burns, and the manta scroll. It's thanks to you always fighting by my side that I can blow past my old limits. I'm really, really grateful. Someday soon I'll prove it to you. I didn't notice the name until just now. Till Depth Do Us Dance. I mean, Till Depth Do Us Part is one of the deep cut names, or song names. I should double check the other ones, actually. And then the cutscene for getting all of them. Hey, Mechanic, I heard the news. So I'm not the only one you helped get their showstopper perfect, huh? Master Mega and I did that on our own. I suppose the Mechanic was also there. Oh, that's as good as Shiver saying you helped a ton. Fine, fine, no sense in being stubborn about it. I'm grateful for all the help you gave me. I owe you a lot, Mechanic. I can't count all the jams you've helped us through. Good thing you crashed here with us. We've actually been talking about how we can thank you for all you've done. We went back and forth on the coolest gift we could give, but in the end it was obvious. And so we present you with this. Check it out! A pass to every show on Deep Cut's very first nationwide tour. You'll know our handwriting, I hope. It's still quite a ways in the future, but we plan to visit all sorts of new venues. For you, Mechanic, we'll be leaving it all on stage, so please come see us. You know us from our side hustle, so it's only fair you get to see our public face. No need to be a stranger once we're back in Splatsville either. And so, catch you later! And then you get the VIP pass. Also, a little tiny preview in that video clip of another thing that we'll see. But I'll get back to that when it happens. And so... I think these are all named after deep cut songs, because there's Fins in the Air is another one of them. Till Depth Do Us Part is one. What is Big Bite Royal, though? Deep cut songs, Splatoon. I'm double checking. Oh, Big Betrayal, of course. That one's the most obnoxious pun of the three. Big Bite Royal, Big Betrayal. Come on. Alright, so they are all deep cut song names. Twisted into... I mean... These two aren't really trying to be puns, necessarily. This one is trying to be a pun. Revealing that Shiver was actually the goofiest one of them all this whole time. So... Now what? Well, I've done a bunch of things on Super Spicy. Even the things that are danger level 80. So I might be a little over-prepared for the actual things I haven't done yet that are important. Which are not here. They're in the corners, right. So last time we unlocked these hidden ruins. These are also survivalist difficulty mandatory, so they're kind of like Super Spicy, because all Super Spicy raids are survivalist. I am not 100% certain if we need to get all 3 relics from each of these, or if we need to only get 1 relic from each of these. Probably all 3. My speed tank build is by far the most, like, set up. So let's start with that. Let's just get into it. It's just me today, by the way. Rika is not feeling well at the moment. They urged me to stream regardless and help them catch up later. So, here we are. Hopefully, I am more audible compared to the video game this time. Thank you for sending good vibes to Rika. I don't really know what to expect here. Don't worry about how ridiculous my build and weapon are. It's probably fine. Keep in mind that this is only like plus 29 and not plus 100. It seems like they give you a lot of time to fight a lot of guys in these special ruins. Which will be helpful. I suppose this is, if anything, a good showcase as to how ridiculous stuff can get. This umbrella has level 3 icebreaker on it, which means that it does a lot of damage to frozen enemies and unfreezes them, so I also put level 2 freeze on it with a power swapping system. And, yeah. Okay, so it's a one big wave per tank for these three. I understand. What do we get? Speedy gold piece. Speed Pro. Okay. It appears to be a mysterious art piece made of gold, but a piece of what? Hashtag? What does Speed Pro mean? It seems there isn't any effect yet. I see. We probably must get the 3 pieces of this relic from these 3 ruins to unlock Speed Pro, which only functions at level 3. This is my assumption. My assumption appears to be correct. Let's do all 3 speed ruins first, and then all 3 tactical, and then all 3 power, or something of that nature. This makes sense to me. It does seem like we have a high time limit again. One thing that's important about the Primo Fruit Brella is that it seems to be able to launch its canopy very often. In addition to its rapid fire shotgun attacks. So, yeah, Primo is like an additional affix that doesn't have a set meaning, but does mean it's very strong in some way or another. So a Primo 5-star is the best, like at level 50 is like the best base you can get for a weapon, I believe. As far as I am currently aware. Which is why I have invested all of my weapon points into this thing specifically. It does not seem like, at least with the speed build, these ruins will be a problem at all. Because I am stronger than all of these chumps at this point. I have rendered all of my foes into chumps with my great power. Another thing worth mentioning is that in the post-game, like, one of the major roadblocks is those spiralite gems we only, like, saw a few of. Which you now basically have to grind for. Okay, it's not, like, free. It's just mostly free. And this will be Speed Pro Part 2, I'm sure. Yep. Speedy Gold puzzle. You could theoretically get these in whatever order. Island Scholar. It appears to be a mysterious puzzle made of gold, but what will it be once solved? It seems there isn't any effect yet. Now, it might also be worth noting, I didn't show off how this works, the swap weapon powers thing. Basically, every weapon you scrap, the things that are on it are turned into chunks. Similar to chunks from regular Splatoon games where you can put them on gear. Except then you need spiralite shards and chunks to swap or upgrade different pieces of this. So if I scrap all of these things that I have, you can see I get a whole bunch of chunks. It's all about chunks. Chunks, huh? Let's go ahead and upgrade this one more time also while we're here. I feel like this is going... Like, weapon upgrades are probably a major source of power, considering that they scale upward to 100. But we'll see. So... I think I will have the most trouble with power because that is the one that I click with the least. Though also I will still have one of my speed buttons in the power formation. This is a slightly different variant of the music, I think. I guess the question is, which speed button do I want? Do I want dash bomb or do I want blast speed? Yeah, this specific version of this music is making me realize, oh hey Cyber Demon, there's gonna be a lot of, like on the soundtrack or whatever, there's gonna be a lot of variants of the same things, very similar to like, well not very similar, but like, I don't know. It's gonna be a big soundtrack probably. There's probably more variants than I realized. So what's Speed Pro do? Let's find out. Oh, it's a big basket. It's the golden steamer set. One of those things. That's funny. It appears to be a sacred treasure of the Spiralite Islands. You can almost taste the steamed vegetables it's cooked to perfection. Speed Pro, you can use Tank Torrent with any tank. With the Speed Tank, Tank Torrent is upgraded. Oh, okay. So for reference, Tank Torrent is this thing where you have the where once you've ducked long enough into the ink, you have a speed boost that paints under you. Oh, that is not something you equip. That oh wait, no, it is something you equip. Okay, so how is it upgraded then? It's just a thing that is in a general category. How could it get better? That's a great question. I think the damage is higher and it's like a wider inking area and it's probably faster. It might also charge faster, yeah. All right, that's pretty interesting. I don't think that's an incredibly vital part of my speed setup, to be honest. So, as you can see, I have used Speed Tank much more than the other two. But now we must get the other two. Let us try this. It might be helpful to have this here. Sure. So, does this now... Yeah, this now has Tank Torrent and the, Ferment Aura. And you can also see that Tank Torrent is doing significantly less damage to things, like 10 times less. I'm pretty sure it was doing like 25,000 when it was upgraded, so I guess it's pretty significant. All right. So we got to do all of these with tactics now. Now, putting turrets everywhere is still going to be kind of ridiculous. They probably all will be cooking implements, given the themes of the Salmonids. But I don't know what they will be specifically. Hello, welcome. We are collecting the sacred relics of the Salmonids, which requires me to do 3 post-game ruins with every tank. Also, as you can see, leveling up from 50 plus 8 to 50 plus 9 gave us 2 HP and 2 damage. So it's not a hugely significant thing. Tactical gold piece. Yeah, this is my favorite outfit, I think, of the ones that I have. It appears to be a mysterious art piece made of gold, but a piece of what? I think I recognize where this one is going, kind of. And as with Speed Pro, there doesn't seem to be any effect yet. I think, yeah, it looks like some sort of burner, like a camp stove type situation, maybe. As usual. scrap everything that isn't the one weapon I care about. Upgrade. So we know what Tactical Pro and Power Pro are going to be based on what Speed Pro was. Meaning that I could, for example, have the Ferment Aura all of the time on every tank, and also it'll be powered up on Tactical, which is interesting. I think I might actually want the powered up speed one when I go back to speed, because like the faster charge time on it is pretty vital. I think I've decided on using Fry as my main super move, because simply because you don't have to stop anything that you're doing or change your playstyle at all in order to use the Fry button. You just hit the Fry button and then Fry starts doing Fry things all over the place. And that's like helpful. Because the Shiver one you have to pause to aim slightly. And the Big Man one is helpful in other situations because it makes you invincible, but it also removes all of your buttons. So like they're all good. The Shiver one seems to charge very fast, or maybe all of them do at this point in the game, because you get so many power eggs. But Fry is the easiest to use. Also, MVP underrated button, or no, MVP underrated like gadget power is the tether whale grabbing power eggs. Especially with like 5 of them spreading across the entire map. Makes these ruins much easier in that way. Tactical Gold Puzzle. Tactical Pro 2. You know, I hadn't noticed equipable on all tanks before. Mysterious puzzle. But what will it be once it's solved? Yeah, this might just be a frying pan. That would make a lot of sense too. Sometimes I forget multi-select is a thing. Yeah, this is probably a frying pan.
Frying pan? In Samonid culture, it'd be called a dying pan. Meow.
Meow. Maybe it would. Maybe it wouldn't. I feel like with the plinky plonky instrument added to this particular version of the theme, which you can't really hear over the chaos, it really feels like a Pikmin 2 song now, like more than before, as if the game wasn't Pikmin 2 enough already. You know what would be really funny if they just had the water wraith in this game? I mean, I guess they kind of sort of do. They have the guy with the big roller that tries to crush you, but then you just shoot them, so it doesn't really matter. You know, the tether whale grabbing power eggs is honestly another reason I'm concerned about the power version of these three. Because I won't have the tether whale. Then again, I'm very powerful and strong, so like maybe it doesn't matter. I'll find a way. Oh god, I didn't know I could do that. Yep, frying pan. Golden frying pan. A golden treasure found slumbering in hidden ruins. You can almost taste the fluffy pancakes hot from the pan. Tactical Pro. It keeps rolling Shiver's awesome lo-fi, by the way, so we don't get to see the fun Easter egg. Or hear the fun Easter egg. Now, I assume, of course, you can use Tank Vortex with any tank. With a tactical tank, it is upgraded. Now, what does this mean? Faster charge, much bigger area. Probably like a more guaranteed ferment or something. Yeah, this makes sense. Pikmin 2 is a game where when I played it when I was younger, my impression of it was basically, I like this a lot more than the first one because there's no time pressure. And then when I got to the last area, I was too scared to play it anymore because it was hard now. But I've seen other people play it. I was too afraid of my Pikmin dying. Now then. So... what is my power setup? Right, Splatolites... Dash Bomb, that makes sense. Can the Splatolites pick up power eggs? Is that a feature of them? I haven't used this much. There's more tinkering that can be done. Somewhere. Ah, right. I had this thing, which I don't know. Oh, it does have tank ability activation. So there is a way to activate your tanks without being submerged for a certain amount of time, by the way. Which is nice. As you can see, I have not developed many parts for these. Hello. Welcome. I didn't mean to, whoops. Pressing all the wrong buttons suddenly. It's fine. And then this would be still the same. I had a bunch of power things equipped. I could have it trigger multiple tanks. Oh, my YouTube chat is disconnected. It's not working very well. But I am doing okay on this day, I suppose. I still want that. That's still good. Hello, Bickman. I'm gonna try equipping all of these so that when I fire this, my powerful aura emerges. Let's try that out. And then... Did I already... No. How much do I need to upgrade this again? A lot more than that. All right, now we just need the power ones, which is the one I'm a little worried about because of my power gadgets being relatively underdeveloped, but it's fine. The Splatolites are still pretty good by themselves, along with the Dash Bomb. I do have to run around collecting all of these power eggs my dang self, which is a little bit of a concern. Because I'm so used to not having to do that. It's also possible that that button might be too slow for this sort of dungeon type process. Maybe. I guess I also don't need to charge it if I'm using it purely as a tank activator. I think that works fine. Oh, is it specifically fully charged? Yeah, that makes sense actually, never mind. Yeah, okay. The power egg collecting not being automatic is going to cause a little bit of an issue, but I think this is fine. There might also be a... Maybe I can do something with the meteor mitt, I don't know. That could work. And what's this one gonna be? Powerful gold piece. A mysterious art piece, but a piece of what? As before. Let's see. Oop. Meteor Mitt does also have tank ability activation. Also possible I could get something useful out of the spin wheel. Because that one can also be automatic. What do I have for this? Not much. I will just activate my tanks manually, it's fine. I do wish I had more money. Generally, just having automatic chaos emitting powers is pretty helpful, so try this instead. All right. With the Brella, I need to submerge to get my ink back anyway, because it does actually chew through quite a bit of it. So activating the tanks isn't too bad. Except that you need to activate the whole meter at once. Okay, yeah, there's probably like more than enough time, even without automatic power egg collection. Especially when everything melts so easily. Because of my awesome power and strength that I have. No problem. Powerful gold puzzle. Oh yeah, we get to hear the thing now. So this is the default, like, not specific deep cut song. Like, this is the one that you have before you get any of the extra songs. But in Postgame, it's upgraded. They now sing along to it. And it still has the different variations for the different stations. And all of them get a part. It's very cute. Yeah, alright. Just have a whole bunch of those spinning around everywhere and blowing up. Why not? And lastly, but not leastly, yeah, this is just like straight up Pikmin boss music, honestly. Probably. And this way you can just sort of stay in the center and wait for everything to come to you. Because it will. Huh. The third ruin might actually be the easiest one with certain setups. Alright, I'm less concerned about power now that I have the spin wheels everywhere. Not that it matters at this point. Golden pot. Gold Whisperer. Golden treasure found slumbering in hidden ruins. You can almost taste the amazingly rich curry it prepared. I think that's it. Every last treasure from the hidden ruins. That completes the 3-part set of shiny gold relics. It's all coming together. We'll make a kingfish's ransom selling these. Look at the sparkle on these things. I don't know why, but staring at them makes me hungry. Ugh, I was worried for a bit that we were chasing fool's gold again. I'm grateful that you never gave up. I think it's safe to say our raid here was a huge success. So is it time we got back to Splatsville? Maybe not just yet. There was something weird on the bot's radar. No fooling? You saying there's more loot out there? Keep us on our toes, Spirelight Islands. We'll dig up every inch of you if we gotta. We take what we want, bandits to the core. Mechanic, you can see where the ping came from on the treasure map. Genius Bot Pro outfit acquired. Collect all hidden ruins treasure. Nice. Hey, what do you mean, the bottomless buffet? Haha. Yeah, I already know what that is. Spoilers, there's a huge fucking tower. Thanks, outfit menu. But yeah, Power Surge is the one that increases all damage, right? So now you can increase all damage more. Wow, 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 wow. That's pretty good. Why not just have all of the Tank Pro things equipped? That's number. PM. But it's probably time to go back to Sweet Tank, my favorite. And then we can have... I think this will actually be useful. Honestly, I kind of just want to use all of these here too.
I'm a number.
You're more than a number, Calico. Yeah, that one's still good. Still want that. Still want that. Well, just kidding. I'm gonna be right back first.
Is your number larger than 3?
Yes, definitely.
Well, there you go.
I love randomly swapping the background to what it already is. Lol to heal Mao.
Hello. Did the background shift to what it already was and then get shifted again? Well, that's just how it is sometimes. I think theoretically, if I had more backgrounds, that would be less likely, but also the previous set of backgrounds demonstrated that it still happened more often than I'd prefer it to. Shrug. It is a mystery. One day I will make more backgrounds, but these are actually like handmade, so it takes a while. Instead of stealing old Windows backgrounds.
Is percentile chances nonsense?
Most likely.
Seems true. A great blessing.
Soothing music soothes the soul.
That's true. So, bottomless buffet, F1 through F3, survivalist difficulty, can't call for help. Okay. So, this goes to like 100, I think. Probably, if I had to guess. I believe there's also like a secret boss somewhere. The giant golden power egg used to be here, but what's taken its place? 3 shiny gold burners. Oh, yeah, weren't there 3 shiny gold relics too? Should we set them here and see what happens? What in the world? I was not expecting that. What a rumble. You okay, mechanic? So these ruins go even further down, huh? And let's get moving. So long as there's loot to claim, we're on the trail. Bottomless buffet, floor 1. It's funny how all in I was on like the manual, or I mean the automatic, complete opposite thing, on the automatic like buttons for various things. And yet I've ended up preferring the speed tank, which is primarily manual. I mean, I might also like swap around between tanks and try other things, because I do like the automatic buttons also. Tether whale is too good to give up though. Now, you might also have noticed that a number of the relics that we have did not get up to level 3. There's so many that are still at 1 or 2. You might have wondered, hey, are we gonna get like better versions of those? Yeah, probably. The impression I get from the things I've osmosed accidentally is that Bottomless Buffet basically has random relic rewards that I have to assume are upgrades for all of the things. Hey, I feel like I recognize this level layout from Side Order also. Oh yeah, that does like way more damage than it used to when I have the power up equipped. Very funny that they're reusing layouts from Side Order. Very economical. This is positive and not negative for the record. Yeah, everyone's favorite, the slope. So what do we get? Okay, we just get like materials from a lot of them too, probably. That makes sense. These are very important Spiralite gems. So like, that's good, to be clear. The reason they're very important is because you need them for every 10 levels of a weapon upgrade, and you also need them for a lot of art upgrades. So, and those are like the two things you do. Pretty much. And the reason you want to upgrade parts is primarily so that you can lower the amount of space they take up, which is not true for all of them. But also they increase gadget damage, like this one would increase gadget damage and reduce the slots it takes, and so on. You can't upgrade auto trigger. Sometimes the gadget parts requirement goes from like 8 to 6, which is very useful. It adds up. Of course, you need a lot of spiralite for that too. That's a good question. Let's actually try power a bit. I'm kind of doing every status effect, which is probably good because they're all pretty good. Right, I don't have my double jump equipped on this one. Oh, hey. 5-star Primo Blaster. Nice. Yeah, not having the all the benefits of speed is kind of a downside for me. I do sure like the speed boosts. I think the speed one might be the only one that has like a lower charge time with the upgrade when it's on the right tank. Also, because like this is still charging fairly slow, as far as I can tell. I think I'm gonna run out of time, probably. But I did get a 5-star blaster. Primo. I might make it. I made it. Alright, it's definitely a bit tougher with this setup, because it's not as good. I'm beginning to suspect that a large portion of the maps in this game are actually just side order geometry, by the way. Or at least very similar. Which is, again, to be clear, probably just a reasonable, like, and smart reuse of these things. Okay, this is going to be more materials because it's a wooden chest, which is also what you get if you repeat an area. Materials or gadget loot. Primo oil blaster. It says a very weird set of abilities on it. Squid endurance, submerged recovery, and long range. Tank blaster, I guess? Odd. Many of Pikmin 4's cave layouts were unaltered Pikmin 2 floors. Oh. This really is Pikmin, you're right. Now, what I could do at this juncture is, now that I have a button, I can fire by holding down the trigger instead of by tapping it repeatedly. In order to save my hands from any future grief, I could immediately scrap the plus 25 umbrella and get a bajillion dollars and then dump all of it into the blaster. But also, I don't know if this is wise. Yeah, it is. That is a little unclear, I suppose. We can at least look at this. Upgrade really makes an impression with colorful stickers attached to the drum and the carton. Compared to the regular. Another fun fact is that it automatically locks 5-star weapons so you don't accidentally get rid of them. But if I were to do the thing I suggested, this would scrap for 122,000 spiralite and also a whole bunch of chunks. So it is reasonable to pivot, sort of, if you're willing to immediately destroy whatever you were just using. But I do kind of feel like the umbrellas, I should probably just keep the umbrella. I'll hold on to this though, instead of just immediately scrapping it. It would also be worth quite a bit just by being a primo 5-star. But the umbrella is really good because it has... Oh, hey, what's that? Oh, that's a booyarang thing. I'm not using that. But the umbrella has, like... It freezes enemies, it breaks frozen enemies to do a lot of damage, and it has close combat bonuses on it. I think doing a whole lot of things in one long sequence would be a bit much in this game, maybe. But also, I did expect that as well. I think that would be a lot with the individual time limits on each floor is primarily my concern. Yes, there were some things in the end game that were like 7 floors at a time. But not the post game apparently. Also, I said this goes to like 100, but I think it actually goes to like 300 or something ridiculous. I'm also beginning to doubt whether or not the Speed Pro actually does increase charge speed of this at all. I think what I probably need to focus on doing is upgrading this build and the gadgets and weapons within it more than anything so that I can have more number. This is also a side order geometry, I'm like 100% sure. Now, if I get like a 5-star Primo shooter, I might reconsider because that's the easiest weapon type to use by a lot. I have to build for like hand health in reality as well. Oh. Dang it. Five-star knockback module on the tether wheel is interesting. Ah. Okay, now here's what I was talking about. Random relics to upgrade the thing a thing I was using coincidentally. Presumably a child's toy that's been gilded and gem-topped. Its lavish ornamentation prevents it from spinning very well. That's not quite what that is, but... Oh, this only costs 3. Let's see... I don't know if I want knockback on this. But then also knockback large on tether wheel could be really funny. Of course, it costs 30,000 Spiralite shards to upgrade it. That would make it equipable because it would go down to 2. It's time to save money. But also, what if we take... Oh, the health bonus isn't active yet. Never mind. It's important, actually, if you want resources to do the Go Help Random People button, because you get good rewards from that once a day, including Spiralite gems and free money, and so on. fits are getting tighter. There is still other stuff to do as well, so... Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. This is another reason why double jump is actually really good. It can save you if you're occasionally a little bit of a dingus. Which I am not too proud to admit. I think actually I don't want to bot hop most of the time with this current setup either. Which is kind of funny. I think it just wastes time if I do that. I actually need to be double jumping more often also, because it does make a shockwave. Let's actually get rid of that plaster. I said I wouldn't, but I would rather have the materials. It's still not enough to do the things I was hoping to do, but you know. So yeah, these are going up. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. There are, of course, still other things to do on Super Spicy. Which reminds me, actually, that there are some things that give extra compasses. Maybe we should do that. Is my YouTube chat working? Hello. It seems to be having a bit of a struggle. assume the bonus compasses are evil challenges that give you super skill books. You don't get any skill points past level 50, and I would need 9 more skill points in order to max out all of my stats. So my guess is that these will each give me 3, because there are 3 secret compasses to collect. Of course, I am not 100% sure if they're going to let you max all of your stats, but like, if they were, that would be the amount you needed.
To the stars.
Yeah, fair.
A vicious attack. The real haikus begin now, 7 rings in hand.
Oh shit.
Destroy!
The 7 rings. Compass. Full course power feast. Okay. That's about what I expected. Splash hit, spin wheel, and meteor mitt. Reach the goal in time. Interesting. Oh. Oh no, this is gonna be problems, isn't it? Actually, that was fine. And it is a golden book. So, all right. Yep. They did the thing I thought they were going to do. As you can see, we need 4 more. Well, more than that, actually. And then... Not too bad. This Brella might be really strong, by the way. Just in case you weren't sure yet. It's gonna be one of each type of compass too, probably. Come on. It's around here somewhere. Probably. There it is. Full course tactical feast. Reach the goal. Okay, this one doesn't have the time limit. This is the place, huh? Okay. Oh right, forgot the tether wheel can go through walls. You know, I really shouldn't have forgotten that. Oh boy. Puzzle. Worth Worth it. It's fine. No, the cube. It's fine. I'll just wait here for a second. Or, you know, ride the other cube. This would also make sense. I feel like this is not necessarily the intent, but that's what being tactical is all about. I'm doing it. I'm doing tacticals. Okay. I mean, if I just space it out evenly like that, will it work? It doesn't last that long. But also, what if it did last that long? I feel like I'm doing all of these incorrectly, but it's really funny, so it's fine. Hooray! You have a better mind for tactics than anyone I know, said Fry. I did it. I tipped the scales. And now one more, and we'll have max upgrades. Oh, are these... These are also shaped like the golden treasures. That they match, by the way. I would know about tipping scales, that's the joke. For my name, ho ho. Anyway. 66, huh? That's fine, I can manage it. Probably. It's fine. It's fine. It's not chaotic at all. This is regular. This is normal for me. Oh boy. But do you remember that there was one dungeon that was actually really difficult that was like speed menu or something? Now it's time for speed menu 2. This one will suck probably. Also, it's gonna be a blue compass, which is the worst kind of compass. Oh, I found it. Yeah, I found it by accident. But yeah, as you may recall, Zesty's speed menu. Difficult level. I was just trying to page over to, oh, this is not what I was expecting. Jump, wire, and boomerang is also not what I was expecting. Oh. Granted, I'm not familiar with these three things too well as a combination. But it does seem to be working better than I anticipated. Eh. Oops, I fucked up. Well, I just fucked up, but this is doable. I was just not used to my other tools not existing.
Fortune will lead you to Yoshi.
Yoshi's back. Parentheses threatening. That'd be really funny if the jump there was too much and I ran out of time. I need to add more fortunes as well. All limiters released, all upgrades to max. We did it. I'm surprised there's not an outfit for that, frankly. Oh. The pilot suit from the very intro. Collect all relics. Sure. I think we can probably assume that this is, like, these are two more bottomless buffet ones. A rank on all arcade games is rude. Well, we did those. Now there's a bunch of other stuff on Super Spicy also that it wants you to do eventually. It's tough to say like what's the correct order to do things, and let's do a danger level 80 mining mission for fun and enrichment. I mean, there's no time limit. When doing these, the bot hop is very important at like high enough danger, I think, to like find any advantage you can get and stay out of danger. It's important during danger to stay out of danger is what I just said effectively. But honestly, danger level 80 isn't that bad somehow. But then again, this is also a case where you don't have a time limit. This is also a reason why double jump is surprisingly helpful. These guys especially are very good reasons to like try to stay in the air as much as you can in some situations. Again, that's another pretty obvious thing to say, I suppose. Stay in the air to avoid shockwaves, but well, it's a mechanic that's easily forgotten about. Or it was for me in the first part of the game anyways.
Always remember to cast float before fighting Gill Turtle. Wait, wrong game. NVM.
NVM. It's weird to see that abbreviation pronounced. Like, that's not what I've ever heard people say out loud for any reason. Because they would just say never mind. And it didn't catch on to like say that out loud on like LOL or whatever. It's a mild oddity. Gotta get my rings. Gotta get as many rings in hand as possible.
My curiosity overwhelms me. Lol, Lamel, Waffle, GTG.
Now, I don't know how this looks from an outside perspective, but I do feel like perhaps playing extreme raids in Final Fantasy XIV has given me like an overarching I wish this was harder feeling sometimes. I'm becoming the sickos, like in all forms and formats. Because this probably looks like I'm doing some sort of like semi-ridiculous, redonkulous type of things at the moment. Maybe. Or at least it seems very, very much like there's a lot happening. Perhaps even the bitrate does not enjoy it. I don't know. But there is a part of me that's like, if I can solve even this, then what's left? I mean, what's left is this with the time limit, of course. But this is the highest danger level that the regular levels get to on Super Spicy. That's fair too. Like, this is the single player Splatoon, if you're looking for that. At least at the moment. I'm really bad at the multiplayer, to be clear, so I don't know, maybe this will train me to become the sickos. Clearly in Splatoon 4 I'll be a world champion. This will probably not happen. In case that was unclear. This game's also like a lot of like build craft type stuff. Well, I mean, kind of. Like you put together a mix and match of weapon and gadget and so on and parts that works. So it's a little more than just like... It's got other angles and sides to it. When Splatoon 4 does happen, I'm going to feel like I'm missing a lot of my toolkit because I won't have 3 ridiculous gadgets. Probably is the reality of it. Primo Plastic Splatana. Another Primo 5-star weapon that would require me to mash the button. I mean, that's what I'm already doing. But I prefer the Brella. By the way, no undercover Brellas in this game, they just didn't do that. Oop. You will mash the button to fire your Brella, and you will like it. Is what they've told me. I mean, at least I've managed my hand health so that mashing is a little less destructive to me also. It's like that, not that terrible of a rhythm. It's not mashing as fast as a brush would have to. Then again, the brushes are only octo brushes in this game also, I think. They don't have regular brush. Which is interesting. I wonder if they'll add more content to this. I wonder if there's going to be any DLC or free updates or anything. I feel like adding new weapons would be easy. Well, not easy in terms of development, because they have to make a whole bunch of new funny scrap graphics and stuff. But it'd be an easy, like, choice for what to put in. Ring racers may have also made me more of a sicko, that's true. I don't know if that's exactly your point, but it is a true point. Oh man. One thing you can do with the fish sticks is like land the blast boot directly in the center of them and just kill them sometimes, which is fun. Frankly, I don't even know how I ended up there in that specific case. It just kind of happened. Congratulations on your bangin' grilled chicken sandwich. Or grilled chicken without sandwich. I just kind of assumed sandwich for some reason. Not a sandwich. Congratulations on your bangin' grilled chicken, parentheses, not a sandwich. Congratulations on your grilled chicken unidentifiable body part. YouTube comments want to know, was it chicken in a pan? Perhaps in reference to Homestar Runner. I guess it wasn't because it was grilled. But maybe you can grill it. I don't know anything about cooking. And exposing myself right now is not knowing if you can grill in a pan, apparently. Embarrassing, frankly. Here's proof. Apparently there were hedgehogs at some point that I didn't notice. Yeah, you probably typically want to grill on a grill. This makes sense. But yeah, that gave me a lot of spiralite. That's pretty good. This is a katana with ferment, freeze, and ink pro on it, which is not bad. I often forget you can multi-select. Ah, the hedgehogs were for going fast, I understand. I've been doing that. Now let's see. Do I want to focus on upgrading the weapon, or do I want to focus on upgrading gadget parts? Is, I guess, the question. Probably the gadget parts, honestly. So let's go... Let's get upgraded huge knockback. For funny, and now you can see that I'm already like way under the amount of spiralite gems I would need for anything. We can replace this weak Reelman with this large knockback with a damage bonus. I guess in order to optimize your build fully, you eventually don't want any automatic deploying things because they take up a slot for the amount of different parts you can have, and also they cannot be upgraded to increase part damage or gadget damage. So theoretically it is suboptimal to make things easier to use in this one exact instance, which isn't too bad for my build, but it is kind of annoying. Like, oh, that's the developed one. But yeah, you can't upgrade auto trigger on hit. There's also a really weird one for Tether Veil that's reverse, or Tether Whale, which, well, I'll just show that one to you actually. I upgraded that one also. I have not actually tried using it, but it is weird. It reverses laser direction. What does that mean? You might wonder. It tethers you to an empty space in between two of them instead of... I think this might actually be... I can't tell if this is worse or just like weirdly situational. Because you can't have one linked directly to you anymore, which means that it can be more difficult to like aim it, for example. But is that like a significant enough downside? I don't know. And also, since I have that upgraded, Oh wait, no, I upgraded it so it's 0 slots instead of 1 slot, I think. It doesn't add a power bonus. I'll just go back to auto for right now. I can upgrade this a little bit. But I will need more spiralite gems. Also, I believe there's nothing else to do with the construction either at this point. Yeah. So the mechanic is like just fully upgraded entirely. What? Okay, there's more fun facts to learn if we defeat 16,278 more chums. Which is a reasonable amount, of course. We learned fun facts about this guy, I think, that I hadn't shown on stream. The salmonid mutated after being continuously exposed to spiralite. Its strong desire to become more delicious than any other salmonid stokes its competitive spirit. Skillfully wields its weapons because it once mistook tongs for a bomb and threw them. Okay. Just as an example. I wonder what the final fun facts for things are like, because we have 0 of those. If I were to sit and do everything on super spicy, I would have those and one more of these, a bunch more of these, bunch more of these. These are also ways to get the spiralite gems, of course. All of these are done. I guess the main thing we should be doing right now is probably the bottomless buffet. That would be interesting if they actually like made you fight other inklings or something. I don't know if this one's actually going to resolve any salmonid plots at this point either. So like I assume Salmon Run will still exist. The slope returns. It often does. You can't really avoid the slope. Really, if you think about it, all of life is the slope. The slope is symbolic of everything. You're always going downhill or uphill in one way or another. They claim that plateaus exist, but that's actually a lie, just so that my very specific nonsensical metaphor that I'm rambling about can be true. I think I'm noticing a theme with the enemy selection on this floor. What about plateau? Oh. I didn't notice it being spelled incorrectly. Maybe I'm getting too used to Aya spelling and saying things wrong. It just doesn't even register anymore. It keeps going forever, as you might expect. High scores. I didn't even notice this was a... Oh, they track your high scores for bottomless buffet specifically. That's funny. With each weapon category too. Okay, so we can use this to see what the weapon categories actually are, like, in full. Just to confirm. Splattershot Junior, Squelcher, Roller, Dynamo, E-Liter, Squiffer, Bucket, Slosher, X-Splosher, Hydra Splatling, Mini Splatling, Splat Dualies, Gluga Dualies, Brella, Tentabrella, Blaster, Rapid Blaster, Octobrush, Tri-Stringer, and Splatana Stamper. Those are all of the weapon categories. Unless it's simply not showing me ones that I don't have. Anyway, in this place, it's green. It's oozing with green now. It is green. That's true. Much to my chagrin. Something very funny about like the knockback stuff you might notice sometimes is those steel eels. Like if you hit them with knockback, the ink trail just like stops. Oh no. Much to my chartreuse, I could say that. I would be legally capable of saying this. I don't know how to feel about it. That is... oh. Wait. That might be a 5-star tent umbrella? I wonder if there's a primo of everything or not. Things are definitely getting a little bit tougher with the time limits. Ah. Another relic. I wonder if I'm getting the speed ones because I'm doing these as speed tank or if it's just coincidence. A cast presumably modeled on an experienced elder with a splendid beard, perhaps meant to show future generations the ideal of wisdom. Damage increase when HP is full. Yeah, this is a Tenta. But this is too good. As I said, I don't know if there's a primo of everything. But this one does have bananas taped to the front of it. It's not even a bit, by the way, in case you weren't here. Well, the difference between the umbrellas, if you saw me shooting the one I was just firing, it was a lot slower but stronger per hit, and the shield is much wider and more durable. That's the tent umbrella compared to the regular umbrella, but I've already salvaged it, so I can't demonstrate it. Big man is getting wiggled again. It's still green. I wonder if floor 30 is going to have like something special about it, or if that's just the arbitrary first checkpoint. Oh, that's right. You can also fight the old bosses on spicy and super spicy. That is just a thing that you can do. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Yeah, things are definitely getting, at this point, with the time limits and the level of things, time limits are definitely getting tighter. So, I haven't like failed yet, but I do need more power. I think it's just a matter of grinding at this point. Quite possibly, anyway. This is a very grindy video game after this point, I believe. That's a neutral statement. It's like, oh no, I have to play Splatoon more, I guess. Now, unfortunately, one of the most useful grinds is, or one of the things you need the most of is something that you only get like rarely as a drop from like whatever, but also as like a go help other people reward, but those rewards only happen like on a timer. So there is a little bit of time gating potentially. Not like actually, but in a there sort of is, you know. And to be clear, if you go help other players when the timer is not active, you do still get extra rewards and experience. And it can be a good way to get new stuff because everything will scale up to you, regardless of what you're doing. So you can't just sort of endlessly hit the go help someone button and see what you get. And it's not a bad use of your time. I mean, especially because you're helping people, which is always nice. It's good to be helpful. Oh. Chaotic. Many explosions are occurring at all times. Aha. Chef's measuring spoons. This is also speed tank. It's beginning to seem less coincidental. 3 sizes of spoons that give off a dazzling sparkle. They don't seem to have ever been used. Perhaps a great chef doesn't need them. Maybe it prioritizes your current tank or something. I'm gonna take this moment as another opportunity to be right back. Enjoy the relaxing tune. Hello. Ah, hello, Isa. Does Calico have enough experience points to level up again? I guess I can check this. She does. Time for Calico to level up.
Whoa!
That's what it takes to be infinite.
Well, good to know those two things can happen simultaneously without something exploding. Whoa. Let's enjoy the level. And a fortune. Oh no! Great misfortune!
Favorite tunes never fade.
I don't know why that one is a great misfortune, but that's what it is in the original source material.
To the sea.
Oh.
How I admire Little Max. It's more for squids or little kids. Your fate is sealed with its kiss.
Oh. Destroy! Don't get smooched by a mascot, you'll die. Little Max is a very specific Splatoon mascot, like logo for something that you do get a mem cake for. But I don't remember what's a mascot of. Just don't get smooched by it. Let's see how far I can go into the bottomless buffet before I can't manage to kill things fast enough anymore. But yes, hello Isa, welcome to Chaos. We're into the post game now. And there's a lot of things happening all the time.
Little Max is a sticker that represents the max rank obtainable in Splatoon 2. It is also a man cake in the Octo expansion, and can be obtained in Inkit Station. A sticker of Little Max can be obtained for use in lockers in Splatoon 3, where it is called an M.
I forgot about that. I don't know what you mean by until I wrote more mem cakes. That's scary. Oh wait, I guess this is like the pit of 100 trials. Never mind, I get it. I got it. I figured it out. I love you too. I'd also like to take this moment again to give a shout out to Rika, who has been joining me for these, but he's in here today on account of not feeling well, and they insisted I should proceed regardless. I will be helping him do all of this stuff later, probably. Rika is not feeling well. Who is feeling well? I hope somebody. I hope some of my friends feel okay. I also hope Rika feels better soon. One important part of my build that I haven't commented on is that my various jumpings do in fact refill my ink a little bit, which is pretty relevant when this Brella is not very ink efficient. Hey, look. Primo 5-star Octo Brush, in case I wanted to mash even freaking more than I already am. I hope Splatoon 4 figures out some sort of accessibility feature for the mashing weapons. But at this point, I feel like they probably won't, and I'm just gonna have to live with it. That's the impression that I get anyways. Like, I theoretically understand you have to hold down the button to run around with the brush, so of course you just mash it to swing it. And with the Brellas, you have to hold down the button to launch the canopy, so of course you just have to mash it. Salmonid Knight. This is another speed tank one. Your source is in doubt at this point. A statue of what could be a salmonid using a pot for the first time. It may have served as inspiration for future boss salmonids. And this is a brush with a lot of move speed, Scorch, and Ink Pro on it. And I don't think if move speed works like it does in the numbered games, it does not affect brushing speed. So that's funny. I have a laugh about it. Ah, yes. I've reached the point where I will need more Spiralite gems in order to upgrade my Brella further. And I probably also need them to upgrade my parts further at this point. But here we have the part where it goes to floor 30. This is the first checkpoint of a sort. Will it be anything different? Oh dear. That was almost a problem. Anything interesting awaiting us on floor 30? No, it's more of the same. Okay. So there might be like a thing after this or something. Interesting. Thirty was the checkpoint that we were informed of, right? I believe. Yep. We do. Yep. Now it wants us to get to 60. Golden Flash. It's a bit gaudy. And this is probably floor 90 or something, whatever this one is. Actually, is there anything we can do with our current resources? I don't have enough freeze parts or close combat parts or spiralite shards. I could upgrade this. Gotta get more gems and stuff. I might as well just upgrade whatever I have that I'm using, I guess. While we're here. It'll increase the damage of stuff. Generally. Even if it's not the optimal thing to put in that spot. Forgot I had this equipped. I don't know if it's ever happened. But I think it's just there because there's nothing else I can put there. Well, there is a slight cooldown thing now. And we also get this one now, because I've developed 10 gadget parts. Don't believe there's anything I can change here. Well, actually, I can get a better victory cooldown. I don't know how often I'm defeating boss salmons with dash bomb. Probably like a lot, actually, but also I could use instead like next gadget damage or damage surge in that spot, which might be good. Or jump bump, which is fun and all, I suppose, but not overwhelmingly good. Oh, I got a better laser damage up. It's good to know. Explosive Finale is something I've never really used much at all. Need to upgrade multi-laser here so it doesn't take 10. Because that's a lot. I need so many resources and materials. Unsurprisingly, this keeps going. It's pink now. Oh, we've jumped up. Okay, 50, 51, 52. It's gone all the way up to 65 now. Let's see if this is possible. Seems just about as possible as the previous thing. Oh shit, it's the pyramid. I know this one from Side Order also. Everyone get excited for the pyramid, or don't. I got killed by a chum. This is bad. My uptime.
Hype, 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 hype.
You know, one of the new features added to the Calico program today was the ability to have like conditional branches basically for certain things as part of an in-progress feature that is being developed. Finally. So one of the conditions that you can set is like number of words, and for a second before I remembered that words and characters are not the same thing, I thought I would be able to add a thing to Quip that made it like yell at you if you tried to use too many characters in a message. But this is not the case. I failed. All right, we've reached a point where I don't win necessarily. Okay, we did get a really good blast boot thing. Yeah, I was very close. And like some of that was my own floundering. Oh, fish. But you know. Yeah, ideally I need to upgrade this too. I'm gonna need to farm so much. Let's do some other things on Super Spicy. Since we've hit a point where it's not super easy. Now, I've done all the, no, I haven't done all the regular levels on Super Spicy. If I do some of these, no. These are access to some Spiralite gems, so maybe I'll try this. This level in particular, I think is one of the top 3 most common that I've seen in like the menu to go help people. One of the other ones is the Zesty Speed menu, of course, which is funny because I failed it. Like every time I have run into that in the go help somebody, it has been failed. It has never succeeded. Like I've failed and the other 2 people in the room have also failed every single time. That one might be a little bit strict. I'm not sure what it is about this one that makes it one people call for help on. Like more than other options. I guess it is also probably kind of strict. As we're seeing right now. I think in this case, it's just because the level layout is so wide. Things are less condensed. Also, it has everyone's favorite side order level layout in it. I mean, at least it's not in the dark or whatever this time, right? Could be worse. This will probably only be one Spiralite gem, but like, That's still something. Maybe it'll be more if I'm lucky. If the game is polite, rather. It's one. You need so many of these. I'm gonna go back to my favorite outfit. The Crimson Punk with the umbrella that has bananas glued to the front. Maybe not the most punk weapon I could have, but, you know. But bananas are pun. Thank you. This one might not work out. I'm rotating. Let's see, what else can we do? These specific dens might be a little difficult because they're gimmicky in some ways. Like this one is like all stringers. Yeah, that one was like last second, literally. All right. Some of the gimmick dens are also quite tough on higher difficulties, basically. I think that one is a little easier for tactical, probably. I'm just doing stuff arbitrarily now. Since we hit a bit of a point where I couldn't win immediately. But I feel like this is also a pretty good showcase of Super Spicy, which is what I was hoping to do, in addition to showing new content. I just jumped into the water and died. The main thing I need is not like a little bit of a refresh. I think the main thing I need is resources to upgrade with. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's over here. And that is not That'll take a while of grinding if I actually want to get a bunch of resources. I can at least get small amounts of things here and there. Just for funny, I want to try this. This is like danger level 76 with the time limit, and it's that one small little guy. I don't think it'll work. The knockback does make this very funny, by the way. Oh, hey, it works. Huh. I don't know what you mean by stronger egg hunting. I guess... I mean, I have the thing that automatically picks them up, but I guess you mean not relying on that. Probably. Probably something to keep in mind. I don't get a help bonus for 2 hours. Given how close I was, this is probably possible. For sure. Probably an unnecessary use of the super, but... well... I pressed the wrong button, I think, in that case. The pyramid. The pyramid cannot be entered in this realm, but it is still recognizably the pyramid. There we go. Very close though, which does suggest that I am hitting a limit of some kind. Huh. So there's like a high level explosion area up that is less area but cheaper. That makes sense, I guess. I can increase the damage and reduce the slots this takes. That might be good. Just grabbing damage where I can. A little less explosion area, but also having cooldown on it might be better. Might be good. Ah. Better knockback on this, though I lose a little bit of damage. I don't know that the lingering smell has done anything. It draws in salmonids, so it says, but I haven't noticed that effects happening. Well, I mean, it's also a damage bonus because I upgraded it. Hmm. Trying to be a little more defensive. See how that works out. I won after I was dead. Hey, you instantly kill something if you knock it back into a pit. That's probably good to know. Probably something I knew already. I mean, if I thought about it. Well. Close. Close to failure. I'm guessing that... Yeah, we're definitely approaching the part where I'll need to grind, is what I'm trying to get at. The pyramid is back, by the way. Fans of the pyramid, rejoice.
What do Mithra stands often find themselves saying? Higher myth. Waka waka, I'll be here all day and or night.
I see. So that's your joke. Got a 5-star charger. I have no strong opinion on the Pyra versus Mithra debate. Assuming there is actually a debate. I'm not a Xenoblade knower. Imagining in my head an illusion of free choice meme. Pyra, Mithra, somehow 3 more years of Three Houses discourse. This is what I imagine it to be like. Oh god. Somehow, Three Houses has returned. That much is true. Oh, I noticed a funny thing there at the end. That explosion of the leftover steelhead bomb took me to 1 instead of danger. I don't think you can die after the treasure chest spawns. Orb. Awakened bones! Okay, this one is a power one, so it is slightly more random. Awakened bones is a great name for any treasure.
Bones what move on T.
Shoutouts to all trans mask people out there. A work that may depict the cycle of life from beginning to end, or perhaps from end to beginning. Perhaps. You have to learn how to count to 20. You can have 300 weapons stashed at once, by the way, if you didn't notice that part of the UI. And yet... this one's actually labeled as danger. Interesting. Let's see how far I can go until I fail another one. I feel like it may also be worth reiterating at this point that you can't call for help during the bottomless buffet missions. They do work in co-op, you just can't have random people helping them. Also, a fun fact about the call for help feature, it was noticed before, but it thought to be a coincidence at that point. All of the people you get in your team are like anonymized by giving them random fish names. That wasn't just a thing that people happen to be doing. It gives them random fish names or random sea creature names every time you do that. Except for you. It's a fun little detail. Actually, you know what? You can go into danger. Okay, you can lose a life after the treasure chest exists. Just checking. At least in specific circumstances. It might be very specific ones. Yay. It keeps going. I guess even if you fail at the buffets, they give a significant enough amount of drops and stuff that you're not getting nothing out of trying. The pyramid! Pyramid fans! Rejoice once more! That's true, a pyramid is triangle 3D. I got stuck in a corner there for a second. And again. Uh-oh. Tether whale power egg collector is the best power in the game, I think. I'm growing more certain of this as I play. I mean, combined with the other things that I have, of course. Given that I have that equipped, it might also be worth trying putting showstopper power on so I can use the fry power more often, and also it will shorten my gadget cooldown when I do. Worth a shot. Hi, danger! We've gone from pink to purple. This seems like it's not likely to work out. But I've said that a lot about the last few. Five-star Toy Shark Blaster. Toys fans rejoice. Fans of toys and games enjoy. Well, this does feel like a step up in terms of how tanky each individual is. Also, the music is getting more frantic at this point for sure. I can't tell how much having extra showstopper gauge helps. It might not be as helpful as some of the other things I could put in that slot. I could be a real daredevil with some of my choices. And more dangerous things. That wasn't too bad, actually. Every time I doubt myself, most of the time it's not true. I'm beginning to feel the effects of mashing the umbrella button, however. This much I will say. The effect of Splatoon. Sorry, fans of toys and games, I'm destroying this immediately, actually. I could just get the damage increase. Fermenting is something I already do. I don't think I'm halfway through. I think recovering from danger faster is actually more important. I think it goes deeper than you expect. At this point, it's just a situation of like, when does it stop me again? That's all I want to know. Hey, was that a funny honk in the music just now? Are these fish clowns? They might be. That was the incorrect sequence of inputs. But that's fine. What? How is there one guy still there? The strongest guy. Guy who forgot to despawn. I forgot to despawn when the wave was over, and now I'm dating the heroine in Tarot Bang? A new light novel. The Tarot Bang is important. This is a light novel about being nice to goblins, though. I think probably you wouldn't like it. I am. Oh god. That was 3 seconds left, okay. I would have lost that one if it wasn't for the tether wheel power egg pickup ability. Wrong one. If only I could find a really good 5-star shooter so that my hands wouldn't be exploded. And yet I'm still dumping all of my points into this umbrella. My hubris? Those ones are quite difficult. Steel eels. They're not actually really that... I mean, they can be quite in the way. But, you know... They're easily flinched. I don't get the next outfit, because that one is at 60. Yeah, your reading comprehension. Or memory. It's your reading comprehension, then. Now, surely this is where... Surely this is where it all ends. Now, to be fair, I won. Actually, never mind. I was going to say I had intended to input the super button and it never happened. Like, it just didn't register. That just means I get to use it immediately. Maybe I should have waited. In that case, it's a little hard to run around trying to collect power eggs on purpose when you're getting blasted. That's probably doable. But I was getting blasted. This much is true. How are you not terrified to go toe-to-toe with salmon? It's that strong! Fun video game, smiley face. Well, in any case, that probably is a pretty good stopping point. We've been at this for 4 hours. I need to go eat food of some kind. And, I'll have, like, a while to try and grind out more power. Fuck. 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 Yippee.
Fudge.
I was really worried for a second. Fuck. Calico's not allowed to swear. She's not even like 4 years old. Thank you for petting Calico. I gotta update the Calico stats on the card website because those are out of date at this point. But she's so powerful. So anyway, this has been Splatoon Raiders. Probably expect at least one more stream of the post game here, because there's definitely still stuff to see and challenges to overcome. Oh, Big Man can be up here. Dirty floor is one of my pet peeves, you know, since I walk around barefoot. That's fair. Doesn't a clean home make you feel good inside? That's true, Big Man. I say with a room covered in dust and mold and dirt and garbage because I need to clean it. Anyway. We will see that bonus boss, assuming there is a bonus boss. I think there's a bonus boss somewhere. There goes Umbrella. But until then, thank you for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night. I will see you again on the next stream, whatever that may be. Farewell. I must scavenge for food in the shadows. You're welcome. This is my voice when I'm in the shadows.